Hello, hello. Is this thing on? How's everybody doing? Um, oh, okay. Yeah, just wanted to check my mic. Sorry if you got a little echo there. Want to make sure I'm not a robot. I've been getting like a budget bebop kind of audio every once in a while when my mic goes crazy, so double checking that really quick. But yeah, hello. How's everybody doing? How are we feeling today? You are a strange creature, but not a robot. Thank you, Shelly. Thank you. I'm taking that as a compliment. Uh, Hopefully games have been going well for you. Um, Hopefully the matchmaking since the most recent update is feeling a little bit better. Hopefully we're feeling a little bit better about like ranked and unranked and things just smoothing out a little bit. First couple weeks were really rough, but I hope things are going a little bit smoother. Mystical entity. Yep. Coach Blatant the Otter is mystical entity for sure. It feels better, but you still get the occasional Yoshi mandated win streak enders. Yeah, I mean that's probably just the competitive experience in any game. But yeah. I mean, it is what it is. But hopefully it's starting to smooth out a little bit. 0 and 10 warriors rise up. Yeah, I feel yeah. Yeah, I feel yeah. Yeah, I pretty much gave up on ranked. We'll see if I ever get back into it, but I don't know. It's just a grind. And yeah. I don't know. Maybe the first 2 weeks were just a little bit too rough, full of people who I don't get along with or something. I don't know, but um I'm hoping that it's going smoother for you guys at least. Um Hopefully we'll see more like minor updates that are going to make it like even better moving forward. In particular, like maybe a full draft, pick some bands and whatnot. Um, but yeah, we're definitely moving in the right direction. I definitely like the direction it's moving, and I think that the update is absolutely amazing for the long term. I just think for short term, like matchmaking's been absolutely miserable. I just play ranked for the same reason I play ranked in other games. People at least feel like they should try. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason why I play ranked too. Is like you just don't get people who will throw after. Well, I mean, in general, ideally, you don't get somebody that's gonna throw after 4 seconds because they're like, "Oh, it's unranked. It doesn't matter," you know. Um, I like avoiding that. That's for sure. The problem is at the level I play at in Deadlock, people try like to the point where it's just not even fun. And what I mean by that is like when you're at the highest level, any little mistake you make is just like everybody's on top of that person. And then I just have like teammates at each other's throats because one of my teammates made some mistake and I'm like, bro, it's fine. He made a mistake. We'll just move on. It's whatever. But it is what it is. I'm just glad we're moving in the right direction for competitive gameplay in Deadlock. I think it's going to be absolutely massive to have it for open beta whenever that happens. And I'm super glad that it's starting to refine itself a little bit. So that's good. Yeah, the people who ripped like 4 different kinds of drugs before the game and have a lasagna in the oven they want to check on every 4 minutes. Amen to that. Douglas Ramirez, hello, welcome in. Yeah, I my brother is that way when we're playing Counter Strike. He's always like, "Yo, we need a timeout. I gotta go check my laundry or whatever." And I'm like, "Bro, like, what are we doing right now?" And I get that we're not like playing Premiere usually when he's doing something like that. It's usually when we're just playing like base competitive, but that like further supports your point, right? When we're not playing like seriously, I swear he's always like picking up a DoorDash order or something. Do you play Roblox? No, I do not. The most exposure I have to Roblox is with my nieces and nephews. But no, I don't play Roblox. Not me personally. Alrighty. Well, when it comes to coaching today, the only real request that I have as of late, after the most recent whatchamacallit, update with matchmaking that screwed up all old VODs, is Heather's hands-on request. So when Heather gets in here and wants to send that, we can do that. But until then, I'm thinking we'll probably do a Pro VOD review. Yamato's the only hero we haven't done a Pro VOD review for yet, and there was a really good game from the most recent pro game in North America. So Melee Creeps were playing against Popper's Pupils, and there was a Yamato that played really well. I believe it was Popper's. So we can, who I actually played against recently. I think I played against him last week on stream. I actually don't remember, but what do you play? I play primarily Deadlock, and all the content on the stream is based around Deadlock from Valve. That's mostly what we focus on here. But anyways, what I was getting at is that Yamato's the last Pro VOD review we have to do. So I was thinking we could start with that, and then we could do any other Pro VOD reviews you guys have requests for. So if you guys have a specific pro you want to watch, or a specific hero you want reviewed, I can try and find a Pro VOD review for that. And then I'll be doing hands-on coaching with Heather at some point, probably today. But that's kind of the plan for the stream. We may jump into this Yamato game. Let me get things pulled up here. And update my UI, my HUD, before we even get started. Because I don't have Crab Check in here to remind me. Is this it? What the? Hold up. Ah, that's our problem. Okay. Here we go. Think that should do it. Okay. Nice. I think we got to go in here. So this would be a game where I think it's actually crazy. So the McGinnis and Calico played super well. And McGinnis got MVP because of the sheer amount of objective damage that she did. It's like insane levels. But Draven here, who I played against on stream not too long ago, got 9 kills in this pro game playing Yamato. So I figured we'd start with the Pro VOD review here. Sorry, I feel like I'm saying a lot. It's probably just a thing that I do. Literally said it while describing how much I say it. It's unbelievable. However, after this Yamato review, we'll just kind of play it by ear. We'll see what you guys want to see. I don't know if there's any other Pro VOD reviews that I really need to do, but yeah, we'll start here. Sound good? Sound good, sound good? Let's go ahead and jump into it. This is a Yamato Pro VOD review from the Melee Creeps vs. Popper's Pupils game on Wednesday. All right. Let's see how he lanes, because so I've played a good amount of Yamato. I don't play a ton. Oh, sorry, you guys probably don't have game volume, huh? Give me a second here. Okay. Let me know if you have game volume now. And if it's too loud, too quiet, etc. Sorry, what I was trying to say is I've played a decent amount of Yamato at one point, and I really enjoy Yamato's playstyle. However, I feel like I struggle the most in lane. So we're laning with Doorman against Holiday Mirage. Let's fix his minimap. Okay, let's sorry, do a few things here. So first we'll start with I just don't want to see like deaths. I don't like seeing deaths, and then I want to fix minimaps so that it's only showing what it's supposed to be showing. There we go. Much better, much better. Good usage of infinite ammo, however, he screwed that second setup and was unable to secure the orb. But good job sliding around. He is trying to get as much value as possible out of this resto shot. Every time it's up, he's going for like a right click usually is the easiest thing to hit, something like that. See him go for it there. Trying to heal off of it. Crimson Slash for another little heal. He is getting quite bullied here. I mean, this is a tough lane for him. Fortunately for him, blue lane has a very quick reset, so he can just do a really fast reset and he may not even miss the wave. He doesn't use the shortcut to get back in the lane, which is interesting. So overall, pretty good positioning. I mean, he's trying to make it as hard as possible for Mirage to hit any scarabs on him or get mark stacks on him. He's making it... I mean, I don't think he has marks yet. No, not yet. But the positioning is still there, right? The idea behind it is we don't want to give them easy line of sight. He's also making it difficult for Holiday to hit crack shots on him. Constantly playing behind cover, peeking out behind cover just to get abilities off, heals from Power Slash or Crimson Slash. We're gonna die here for sure. Oh my gosh, the heal minion is so clutch here. Oh no! Holiday does come back in and secures the kill. Unfortunate, not something he can really predict, but overall, very good positioning. He is playing into a tough lane. Very patient with his right click there, allowing them to use up their movement so that he can guarantee the damage rather than just throwing out damage and hoping it hits. He's patient. Gets that Power Slash around the corner. Very nice. Oh, unfortunate. He does get stuck and is unable to secure the damage there. Looks like Xeno will get out. Or not Xeno. Who's playing Holiday in this game? Oh, jeez. I don't know who that is in this game. Is that Brayden? Is that their new... Oh no, Brayden's playing Lash. I don't know who that is. Do you guys know? If you guys know, let me know who is playing Holiday in that game.
A boon from our patron.
I don't know Melee Creep's new lineup because I haven't been watching Deadlock Night Shift. We haven't been doing like Wednesday watch parties on it. We probably should.
I love it.
Make Wednesday our watch party stream. I want to go back.
You got expensive taste. I love
Oh, okay. The enemy team had control over this bridge buff already, so that's why he didn't go for it. That's what I was trying to find out. His team had this bridge buff and enemy team had this one, so him not going to bridge buff is because there was no point, right? The team's already communicating about it. Generally, you want to be there early enough to be able to be the one securing it, but enemy team beat him there. It is what it is. Look at him hug that wall. He does not want to give Holiday the crack shot damage if he can avoid it. So you can see the barrel of her gun has that little animation around it. It means crack shot is up. So until she hits a minion with it or something, he's under pressure to receive a lot of damage from that. So building very defensive in lane. We got melee lifesteal, grit, and resto shot. We're just trying to stay alive, really. I mean, he's playing in a way that he doesn't want to give them any unnecessary farm. So he's playing however he needs to get through lane, because Yamato is like a mid lane snowballer, right? Use grit here, probably. Okay, I mean, I don't know what John was doing there, to be completely honest with you. That was kind of wild. Really big mistake from John, so we just got a free kill is kind of how that felt. But generally, if you're going to be in a fight like that, I would like you to use grit, because it's going to come off cooldown, and it is a fantastic way to trade damage. Okay, he ults there to try and get a 2-off on Holiday, but Holiday does get far enough away in time. He's unable to. We now have no abilities. Grab that heal minion. Maintain sustain in the lane.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
Stalker is great early game damage and mid game damage. Especially when you have a guaranteed way of proccing it, like Yamato 2 basically is guaranteed. Okay, Sinners are up, but we are having to reset, so we'll see if Doorman's gonna try and steal doubles or something. I don't know what he's setting up for here, but... Nope, goes back to defend his Guardian, okay. So they're stealing our Sinners on this side. We're gonna see if we can maybe punish them after. Unfortunately, we cannot.
There's the professor.
Doorman's stealing their Sinners back. Don't know if he was able to get it or not, but you can see how important the Sinners are. The enemy team went over and stole it together to make sure they'd be able to get out safely. And then Doorman went to steal theirs. It's the most important farm on the map outside of the wave, so very good for them to be paying attention to that.
I'm becoming someone I didn't want to be.
He is using infinite sliding there so that he can try and secure the minion wave without having to wait for reload time, but unfortunately he does get that denied. So we do have bridge buffs after this wave, looking at minimap and clock every single wave. We know that this wave is going to be bridge buff wave. However, we're getting ganked by Victor. We do pop Crimson Slash and then ult so that we would have another Crimson Slash up. However, when he went to the Holiday, he was unable to hit his Power Slash. He was hoping to maybe get a kill there, and we end up just running away with our grit. Now, again, forced to reset right around buff timers is unfortunate. Our team was able to get this bridge buff. This one's still up in the air. But with the Victor gank, there wasn't much we could do, right? We just have to communicate to our team, hey, Victor's in our lane. Because he's in our lane, is there any way that you guys could maybe get the bridge buff instead, right? And so it's all about communication. The most important thing isn't always being at bridge buffs on time. It's knowing that bridge buffs will be up, and if you can't be there on time, communicating it with your teammates, right? As long as your team gets the bridge buffs is the most important thing, but we have to know that it's up. We have to be aware of the minimap and the clock. Now, I believe our Calico just secured the urn, which is really, really big for us. That's the most important objective on the map before the rift. Really glad that Calico was able to get that, so Calico now has a sizable lead here. And it's amazing. We're starting lowest souls almost in the lobby. Saya's the only one behind on Venator. And we're starting 2-1, but we end up with the highest kills in the game. So we're going to have to see how he plays through this mid-game to come out on top. Now, it looks like he's going to go for Recharging Rush for a 4.8k gun spike. It looks like that's going to be the first spike we prioritize and focus on. We do come over here to peel for our McGinnis. The rift is spawning on the other side of the map, so we're going to see what his decision making is here. Him and McGinnis are in a 2v3, so his team has advantage on Rift with numbers. This is really big. It looks like we're going to get Rift just because the enemy team is on top of us here. Now, he can't take the jump pad because he'll get Hyper Lions, so he's using movement to try and get away from the enemy team. Unfortunately, he goes down, but his team is able to trade. And they get another one. And this team is, this half of the map has gone in a numbers deficit for too long that with Rift, they're able to get a walker. What an amazing play from Popper's pupils here. So not only did we get Rift and Urn, but we also were able to push a walker because with a numbers advantage, they were able to push here without the enemy team being able to stop it. And with a numbers disadvantage here, we were able to get 2 kills. So good. Very nice play here. So it looks like we are maxing our 2 first. We're looking to be able to grapple to allies and get more charges of our 2. Okay, so looking at AP order, we did get our 4.8k gun spike first. So that right click is going to be a little bit heavier, right? So that right click with Resto Shot plus Mystic Shot on it is just going to add to our damage combo, right? Whenever we're looking to do damage, we can hit our 3, our 1, and then our right click and our melee, right? Those are 4 things that we have to add to our toolkit when we're building like this in the early game. He's got the melee damage through melee lifesteal and Spirit Strike, and then he's got Grit to help him take trades, Crimson Slash to help him take trades, Resto Shot to help him take trades, Resto Locket to help him take trades, and then Mystic Shot for a little bit of damage on his Alt Fire. So really good setup for the mid game here. Now we're looking to get our green spike next, right? So we already have almost our 4.8k spike. We just need that extra 1600 from Healbane. So we're farming while we have some free time. There's no objectives on the map that we need to be pushing. No guardians, no rift, no urn. So we're just doing a little bit of farm. We're going to hit that 4.8k green spike. Absolutely massive for a vitality investment to be getting that. It's going to allow us to be a little bit more aggressive throughout the mid game, which is what Yamato thrives on. He will most likely be looking to get his 4.8k spirit spike next. But looking at the minimap and the clock, we know that our team isn't looking for any picks in particular. We're just farming right now, and buffs are up in 30 seconds. So we're probably going to clear a wave and try and secure buffs on the side of the map so that we can snowball our lead. We're almost 20k ahead. We do not want to give the enemy any breathing room with that. And the best way to do that is secure major objectives. So that would be bridge buffs and then the urn that are spawning. Because they won't be able to contest us. Right? Not with bridge buffs and urn. Now, unfortunately, we can't go in here because there's nothing we can do to peel. Now, we could try to trade, but in a 1v3, 1v4, it's almost impossible to trade successfully there. Wow, excellent trade there. He's even looking to chase further. That stalker damage just ticking down. Very well played. Oh my gosh, and his Calico goes in and finishes it off. Beautiful play. You'll see he goes in for these light melees to enter because he's trying to proc Spirit Strike, Stalker, and melee lifesteal. Then he goes for a right click to proc Resto Shot and Mystic Shot, and then he has his other two abilities to take trades. This is what makes Yamato so potent in the mid game, is she has so much available when building like this, and there's almost no counterplay for them. And then he can ult and do it all again because it just resets his 3 abilities here, gives him resists, and then these might come off cooldown because they're such short, 8 seconds that he's going to be able to do them again, 6 to 8 seconds. So very, very potent mid game, and he's playing it beautifully. Even with low health, you'll see he's sticking around because he knows he can get a heal from Healbane if he's able to kill somebody. He has ult available. He's got Rosto Locket fully charged. I think fully charged. Okay, almost fully charged. 24 out of 25 stacks. He's in a really good spot. Now, because we don't have any pick potential, Calco's kind of looking around, right? But since we don't have any, we might as well reset by, kind of reset our items here, or a soul count, so that we're not dropping a bag if we were to lose a fight, but... We also have the movement buff, so we're taking advantage of fast zips and extra stamina to move around the map here. Communicating with our Abrams, see if we can set up a play with him. Maybe asking for him to hover. We have 1600 and we're close to Secret Shop, so we're going to drop by and make sure we get another power spike. Bullet resist shredder is going to be big, and it's 4.8k spirit. So now we have our spirit spike, our green spike, and our gun spike. Not to mention that this is going to enhance our weapon damage and our bullet resist shred, and this is going to enhance our spirit damage with spirit resist shred. So we are doing an incredible amount of damage. We are wanting a fight. We are looking for a fight. We hear Rift spawning in left. You listen to the audio. You can hear it spawning over there. So we're going to communicate that to our team. Rift is forming in yellow. We're just trying to get Pry over here. Venator's freezing the wave right now. So what he's doing is he's not killing the minions. He's allowing his minions to kill their minions. And he just secures the orb when it flies up. But if they're not close enough, when his minions kill, or when his minions die to their minions, they won't get an orb from it. So they don't get farmed, but he does. So he's freezing the wave while maintaining pressure or presence so that when Rift spawns, we will have Prio here. So now we'll see how the team transitions. We're either going to give the Rift because they have resists, right? They're so far behind that they're going to have major resists on this Rift, and we're going to look for kills away from it, or we're going to look for a major objective, although Last Walker is going to be really, really hard to kill this early. So we may trade mid-boss for it. It looks like that's what they're opting. So while the enemy team is fighting us and securing Rift, we'll maybe even give a Walker for it, we're going to get mid-boss. Holy crap, Pucka has a lot of souls, huh? 23k. Now the enemy team recognizes this and they realize that mid-boss is more important than the Rift. So they are actually going to try to contest this. But they're so far behind, there's just nothing they can do. 30k souls is not enough.
Have nothing to
Resto Locket. We could have pressed grit. Is this a UI bug? Did he press grit? I don't think he did. So this is actually a misplay from Poppers. We should have seen him press grit in this fight. There's no reason not to, unless this is a UI bug, but that would have helped him take a little bit of a more positive trade. We could have 1700 health. But now we're going to be able to get their Rifts because we have 3 rejuves. They're all dead. There's nothing that they can do to stop it. So the snowballing just continues here. And you'll see it's nothing crazy here. It's just things that his team is doing around the map. The way that they're playing together, communicating, maintaining bridge buffs, paying attention to the timings of major objectives coming up. So we're getting urns. When a rift is up, instead of fighting when the enemy team has resist, we're trading an objective on the other side of the map. So we're getting mid-boss. We are, when they're stealing our centers, we steal theirs back. We're paying attention to centers timings. I mean, it's just little things adding up. And we're just doing all the little things better than they are. And now it's 35k souls later. We're also building our 4.8k spikes, right? Gun, vitality, and spirit. You know, we're not giving too much into one investment category. We're not only using our IP in a smart way, right? So we're maxing out our 2 and our ult so that we can play aggressive throughout this mid game. But we're playing and building around this AP order, right? These are synergizing. We're building Hunter's Aura so that when we get close, we're reducing bullet resist and fire rate. We're going to be able to take advantage of Spirit Snatch and Bullet Resist Shredder and Stalker, and we're going to be able to hit right clicks with Mystic Shot, right? We're building in a way that this all synergizes, both with playstyle and hero tier K. And we're playing as quasi frontline with our Abrams, with ult giving us extra bullet resist, right? We can get more aggressive because we can go in there and ult, and it gives us our team a frontline, not just a spirit nuker. Yamato's most often played as a spirit nuker, I think, especially in lower elo. But you'll see in higher elo, she's played as a frontline, like an off frontline. Rejuves are almost out, and we've got the walker. There's nothing else that we can reasonably push here, so we're just farming, and we're going to start with the most important farm on the map, which is doubles. He didn't sync these up properly, which I find odd, but that's okay. What I mean by syncing them up properly, for those who don't know, is if you were to punch one of the machines one time or 3 times, then you can just hold heavy melee after finishing the other one. So you'll have one, like let's just assume you punch one of them once, then you go finish the other one, wait for it to tick up to the 3rd light, and then you finish the centers to get all of the buffs. And if you instantly turn to the 2nd centers box while maintaining heavy melee, you'll be able to just punch, punch, punch. And once you're done with that 3rd punch, the lights will be lined up for your last melee to give you all the buffs. And he didn't do that. He just got both of them to that last stage, and that just wastes a little bit of time. So a little interesting that he did that. Now you'll see he's playing frontline, right? He's trying to play with his Abrams for his team. He's trying to make space for Calico, Venator, Doorman, and McGinnis. So he's building into Colossus. This is a defensive item that he's buying because he's ahead, so he can afford to build defensive, but it also goes as an offensive item. It gives him weapon damage and melee damage along with the resist that it's going to provide for him as a frontline. So he's taking advantage of his soul lead to build defensively, but he doesn't want to give up too much damage because he's not as far ahead as like Calico and Guinness, for example. So he finds an item that works very well for him for both offensive and defensive capacity, right? Beautifully played. Now he's been weaving in light melees all day. I want to pause this and talk about how genius this is. He's been weaving in light melees all game to proc Spirit Snatch and what was melee lifesteal before he sold it. Now, when he uses his 2, he wants this to hit them for the minus 50% slow. He doesn't want to cancel it. And it also deals light melee damage when you arrive, right? So he wants this to hit. That's why he's built these items and maxed out his 2, because we want this to do that melee damage. However, a lot of Yamatos right after their 2 will light melee to proc item abilities. Victor expects that, right? And because of the way he's been playing all game, when he gets grappled, he parries, hoping that Yamato, when he comes in, is going to light melee. So Poppers mixes up his playstyle, and instead of light meleeing like he has the rest of the game, he opts to use an ability while he's parried, and then he's able to get a free heavy melee. And because of his melee charge, there's no amount of stamina that Saya can use to get away from him in time. Beautiful. So this is a wonderful thing to put in your playbook as Yamato, is you can't just do the same play over and over again all game at a high level and expect it to continue working. He has to weave light melees in, and then every once in a while he has to go in with no light melee and hope that they parry and use abilities instead of a light melee. And then if they do parry, he gets heavy melee. But you have to play these psychological games, and Poppers is doing an excellent job of that. Bridge buff's up in 10. I'd like to see him go up there. Look at the minimap and clock when you're in downtime like this. He's gonna leave 1 minion, hopefully. Oh, Poppers. You always want to leave 1 minion on the enemy side of the map. His team is getting both bridge buffs, so that's good. It was communicated that they were hovering those. We're very, very close to a tier 4 item, so we're gonna clear this wave probably, and then leave. Or get a kill. Unbelievable. Was that a right click? Hold up. I think he used his alt fire on his gun. It was just a left click, but he left click procced Mystic Shot, recharging rush, so he got his flying slash grapple back. Very well played. Wow. This is a very potent combo because then you could use your flying slash to get out to a teammate, because your recharging rush instantly gives you that charge back with the damage you're dealing with Mystic Shot, proccing Stalker, etc. And just having your gun spike in general, right? With all the gun items he has. So because of that money, we get a tier 4. We opt for Scourge. This is going to give us additional spirit resist, considering that they have a lot of spirit damage. Their strongest hero, Holiday, Mirage, Lash. Usually Dynamo's more spirit than gun. Right now he's pretty balanced. And then Victor is pretty balanced as well, but that's a lot of spirit damage. Not to mention the damage that it does in an area around him. And he's always next to them to get high value out of it, right? He's going to get a lot of uptime on Scourge doing damage to the enemy. Now it looks like we bait mid-boss to get the enemy team to come in and fight, which is going really well for us. Now we got a Pocket Affliction, we got the Victor ult, we actually kill the Victor. Now we can finish this. We have Yamato ult, so even between Lash and Dynamo, they're not going to be able to stop us. So he's going to ult before the crystal comes down. So is Abrams. Abrams is going to ult before they come down. In case Lash and Dynamo try and ult to contest this Rejuve crystal, we have Yamato ult, and McGinnis happens to have Unstop. So their CC wouldn't actually stop us from getting the Rejuve crystals or parrying them if they came in to get the Rejuve crystals. So we're able to force that mid-boss despite their ultimates that are available.
Walker is under attack. They've taken our Yellow Walker.
Okay. So we're going to utilize our rejuves and numbers advantage to take down their base. So we're going to down the patron. We do use up one more rejuve, so Calico and Yamato both used a rejuve. However, we were able to trade Mirage so far. Looks like the comm is to back out. Everybody seems to be moving away. We're utilizing a doorman door to maybe get out, maybe stay in. We'll kind of see. The comms, I would like to hear them, but it seems like we're wanting to go back in. So we are coming back. That or we got Lash ulted in and we were forced.
I got enough ammo for the whole team.
And GG. I mean, very well played.
Good game.
So this is a great example of how to play Yamato without getting overly aggressive, right? We're maintaining a high amount of uptime in fights. We're playing frontline with our team, but we're also knowing how to disengage from a fight, how to take a win where we got one. We're not overextending necessarily. We're building in a way that synergizes with the way that we're upgrading our abilities and utilizing them, so it fits both playstyle and AP orders. So these two are synergizing perfectly. We're playing with team. We're looking at the minimap and clock so that our team is maintaining priority over bridge buffs, urns, rifts, and mid-boss fights, and we're trading major objectives. So really good game from him. Really liked watching that. Hopefully you guys learned something. But yeah, great Yamato game. Very strong performance. All right, sorry, I gotta grab water 1 second. Let me go ahead and put a drink mix in this bad boy. Ugh. Does anybody have any requests for Pro VOD reviews? Any heroes or pros that they want to see VOD reviewed, and I can see if I can find anything. That was a pretty quick game. I mean, Popper's Pupils really shut them down quickly, didn't they? Do I still have it in my... Nice. How long was that? Yeah, I mean, 29 minutes in a pro game. That's pretty dominant. Really well done there. Calico had an amazing game. That was a great game to watch for Calico. The drink mix we're opting for today is this Gatorade mix that my wife got me. And it's called Glacier Cherry. Highly recommend it. Very, very good. I can't drink just plain water. Are you guys water fans? Because for me, water is disgusting, especially bottled water. I feel like water mainly just tastes like it tastes like the inside of your mouth and whatever container it came in, and it's just like not a good combo. So like plastic bottled water is disgusting to me. I don't enjoy it at all. I have to have a drink mix. Now, I can enjoy ice water if it's in a glass, or like my wife has a big, are they called Stanleys? I don't think hers is a Stanley though. I can't remember, but you guys know what I'm talking about, where it's metal on the inside. And that I also can drink, but bottled water is like a big no-go for me. I hate the taste of like the plastic, so I have to have a drink mix. But most of my family dislikes water. Maybe it's a learned thing growing up, but we're definitely gonna have to mix this with some zero sugar Gatorade. For sure. All right. We have no requests in particular for Pro VOD reviews. So I'm thinking what we do is we look at the second Deadlock Night Shift game played. And we pick one of the top performers from that game. So this is also North America. This is also Pauper's Pupils versus Melee Creeps. And let's take a look at this match ID. Let's take a look here. Okay. Dang, we have another really great McGinnis game. Should we just watch McGinnis? This is the second game in a row. He just went crazy. This is League. This is League. Okay, so we've got A. What was his name before? He was A in the Deadlock Night Shift as well, but I feel like, is this average? Hold up. Give me a second. Yeah, this is average. Okay. So it's average, League, Lefa, Poppers, Zeno, and Lomain. And then we've got Aussies, Saya, Braden, Birdie, Goober, and John John. So is Ido not playing in this game? Or did Ido leave Melee Creeps or something? I feel like I knew something about that, but now I can't remember. You know what? I feel like I should save the McGinnis Pro VOD review for when Crab Shack's here, because Crab Shack likes the McGinnis Pro VOD reviews. Or he can just watch the playback. Let's just watch some Gun Guinness. Let's download this. Let's do a Pro VOD review on League. Playing some Gun Guinness really well. Man, I was on like the worst sleep schedule this weekend, so I don't know what happened exactly, but sorry, had to take a drink. Essentially, there was a day where like my wife and I took naps way later in the afternoon than we should have. And legitimately, even after we woke up, didn't get out of bed until like 7 p.m. And so we were like, all right, well, I mean, when you wake up at 7 p.m., there's like no way you're going back to bed at 10 or 11 or whatever, right? So what I did instead was I pulled an all-nighter and stayed up all the next day. So I was up for like 29 hours. And I stayed up until like as long as I possibly could, which was like 10:15 p.m. or something the next day. So this was from Friday evening to Saturday evening. And I was up for like 29-ish hours, something like that. And then Sunday morning, we wake up for church at like 8:30 or whatever. And I was so tired. I had been sleeping for like 10 hours and my body was catching up from like the crazy schedule I was on. Yesterday, I was so tired. I was dying all day long. And so last night I go to bed again at like 10, which is like mega early for me. I'm a night owl. I'm the kind of person that goes to bed at like 2 a.m. every day, kind of a thing. And so I go to bed at like 10 p.m., which is really early for me. And I woke up this morning at 8 again. and I just feel so good today. But I will tell you what, this weekend was absolutely miserable. It was so difficult for me to correct the schedule. I can't even tell you. It was so difficult. If you guys have good sleep routines, let me know. I need to stay on a good schedule. I need to figure out how to do it. But some people just like, I don't know what kind of crack cocaine they're taking, but they're able to just get up early and go to bed early and live life that way. And for some reason, my whole life I've had a hard time going to bed before midnight because I'm just like a night owl. That's just how I am. And but it's not healthy for me, man. And it spirals so bad. Like, you know, then I'm going to bed at 3 a.m., then 4 a.m., and then I have to do another, like, all right, well, we might as well pull an all-nighter and try and correct the sleep schedule again. It's like this vicious cycle. But this weekend was like an extraordinarily tough one for sure. Glad that's over. Glad that's over. Now I just have to get through today without taking any naps because I'm finally getting back into a good schedule, you know? But okay, yeah, sorry for all the ums and the uhs. Here we go. Let's watch McGinnis. Let's do a Pro VOD review of League playing against melee creeps.
McGinnis, your services are needed.
Let's see. Okay, so he is starting with turrets. He waits to put down the turret until the wave comes so that they have to choose between his wave and his turret. This allows him and Holiday to get really good lane pressure. Look at this. They've killed, what, 1 minion? Yeah, we're shoving with 3 minions. So just because of us timing our turret properly, we now have 3 minion pressure that we're pushing with, which is fantastic. And it looks like Holiday was able... Oh. I thought Holiday was maybe able to get a deny. Because she like randomly has more souls than everybody else. But they have enough to buy, so I guess not. I don't know. We're starting with the heal minion because we're trying to maintain lane pressure by healing our wave with their heal creep. But unfortunately, we lost pressure here. Now, McGinnis is a lane bully. She's usually a tempo setter, so we're going to want to see League playing a little bit aggressive here in lane. Especially against Ivy, because Ivy has a pretty weak lane. So we'll see how they play this. I don't love him constantly trying to trade damage on the Eternus. I'd rather see him focusing on the wave. But they are able to get enough done here between Holiday pressuring the wave against Ivy, which Holiday has pretty terrible lane clear too, but compared to Ivy, she's probably better. Actually, I don't know about that. Holiday's pretty bad. But she was able to clear the wave, and we were able to take some pretty good trades on the Eternus here. Lomain on the other side of the map seems to have gotten first blood. We do hit our 2-minute camp. Sorry, we're over here. We do hit our 2-minute camp, which is really good. We want to make sure we're on time with our camps. That way, at 3 minutes and 30 seconds, we can get it again. And then on our way back from bridge buffs, just after 5 minutes, we can get them a third time.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Playing around our turret, allowing our turret to do as much damage as possible. Just applying pressure to that Guardian, especially after like a few weeks ago when they made the most recent Guardian changes to where Guardians are a little bit squishier earlier in the game. This kind of pressure on the Guardian just makes a lot more sense and gets way more value because they don't have near as much health and resist and whatnot. We do get denied. Oh, got denied twice. Enemy team is just using healing right on Infernus, so they're playing pretty safe here. Infernus just trying to get as much damage as possible here. Doing a lot of damage, actually. Oh my gosh, that Ivy stun was so good. And Holiday still gets the kill. Very well played from Xeno there. Now our minis are up. We're going to want to make sure to get those. We're a little bit late on them because of the pressure we were feeling from Infernus, but good job getting the minis. And a mini reset here. We're going to be able to use our heal to just kind of top ourselves. Kind of like a mini healing rate. Looking at the minimap and clock while we're doing boxes. We're taking a look at how our team's doing. We've got pressure in both lanes. So if Holiday wanted to, he could go gank either one of these lanes. And then we have bridge buffs in 30 seconds. So after this wave coming in, this is bridge buff wave. Now, we're not pushing the wave without our Holiday if Holiday's going to come back, right? If Holiday's going to come back to our lane, we want to make sure we're sharing the wave with our teammate. We're not stealing it from him. So we're just hovering our wave, trying to deny orbs if we can. See this? See if we can steal farm from the enemy team. But because Holiday is looking to go bridge buff potentially, at least it looks that way on the minimap, we're going to steal the wave, right? We don't want to just pressure our Guardian for free. Good use of his wall. He knows that Infernus is going to want to use his dash after proccing Afterburn so that he can get as much damage as possible. Looks like Xeno did get parried there.
Setting up a turret.
Took a lot of damage there, but our turrets are doing a lot as well. We're going to throw another turret. Constantly trying to give our minion wave as much support as possible so we can maintain that pressure. Dang, I don't know how they're getting these denies. It looks like he's shooting them at the same time they are, but...
Time for a little help.
Set his turret up to kill minis. It's not going to be able to solo minis at this stage in the game, but it'll do damage. And since we're basing, we might as well use up one of our charges and get another one back soon.
Don't let them outposition us. Come on, peek your head out.
So we're going... Because we're playing Gun McGinnis, it looks like we're rushing our 4.8k gun spike. Intensifying magazine, one of the best gun items that you can get. Great ultimates from them. I mean, it is crazy that Infernus got out alive there. That is just so sad. Back to what I was saying, Intensifying Magazine offers more weapon damage than any other tier 2 item. So it's a very, very good item to get if you're running gun, especially for gun spike, because this just pairs well with other items, but especially good on somebody with a lot of ammo so that you can take advantage of it when the majority of your clip is going to be used with that 45% max weapon damage, right? So the larger your magazine, generally speaking, the more value you get out of this. Or in certain toolkits, right? So the thing that comes to mind is Wraith with infinite ammo from full auto. Once you get that fully upgraded, you know, Intensifying Magazine is going to get more value on her than arguably any other hero in the game. But McGinnis just has a large ammo capacity to begin with, so she constantly gets value out of that. We do know that Sinners are coming up in 10 seconds, so we're going to try and clear this wave and see if we can protect our Sinners, because Ivy did position over there. He might be trying to steal it. Nope, he isn't trying to steal it quite yet, but we do have to be aware that Sinners are up. So after we shove this wave, we may want to take advantage of our numbers to steal their Sinners, which is what I would do here. Yep, beautiful. Unfortunately, it looks like we do not have numbers. We have an Infernus on us. Beautiful parry. Oh my gosh, what a heads up play for him to be aware of that drive-by light melee. Now it is very common for people to, as they're dashing past you, throw in a light melee at high elo. So you'll also see a lot of Eternus players, as they're dashing away from somebody while they're in the air dashing, they will also throw a parry out. So very heads up play from League to anticipate that and go for the parry. They were able to steal the Sinners, and then Holiday instantly goes for the Sinners on our side of the map. So we are making sure that we are getting as much value as possible from the farm on the map, which starts with Sinners after the wave. Very well played from League. Our Guardian is under a lot of pressure and we don't boost. We may lose it here. Ivy and Venator are definitely going to do enough damage, so instead of trying to save a dead objective, we're just going to start farming. We do want to make sure we're calling out missing, right? That are the players that were just in our lane are missing. And as you can see, Ivy is now here. So he was pushing here. Now he's in blue helping. It's nice for our team to know that we no longer see him on the map over here. Bridge buffs in 10 seconds. I love him positioning for these. Give yourself any advantage that you can. Steal some farm if you can. Beautiful. And back to farming. Now, League is going to be doing a lot of farming this game. He is a dedicated side laner. So when you're running McGinnis in general, she's such a good split pusher that she benefits from side laning and getting that solo farm, right? Now, generally speaking, you do want to reserve side lanes for heroes that can utilize it better for farm and late game. This would be on our team, Mirage and Lady Geist. But McGinnis is so good at playing off carry, especially Gun Guinness, and with her turrets being able to split push objectives, she's going to take priority over Lady Geist as the primary side laner. What they're going to try and do in a pro game, because they have such good synergy working together and such good understanding of this, is they're going to try and give each one of them a dedicated lane and not spend too much time in blue lane stealing farm from Mirage. That's what they're going to try and do. Never works out perfectly, but they're going to try and keep their roaming in the jungles or around blue wave, but give Mirage the blue waves, and then Geist can side lane here, McGinnis can side lane here. Generally is the way that they would go about it. Now Rift is spawning here. We can hear it. We do want to calm that to our team.
Gotta build me some backup.
Putting down the turret.
I like the QSR on his turrets. It gives them a little bit of damage, allows him to quasi-reload with it, allows him to have more uptime on his gun, especially Intensifying Magazine, because he can reset his ammo clip without resetting Intensifying Magazine. And it helps him towards his Spirit Spike. Really good buy here. We're opting for our Vitality Spike first, it looks like, though, with Bolt Lifesteal and Enduring Speed. We're trying to combat McGinnis's very, very slow movement speed with that green item, and then moving towards gun items in general. We want to have a little bit of life still to maintain sustain in fights because of your lack of mobility, and to pair well with your Healing Spectre. So if we look at the AP, we are primarily focusing on the mid game through our Healing Spectre, so we just want to synergize with that. So synergizing the AP with the builds. Unfortunately, it looks like we're having to give Rift here because we're far enough ahead that we don't feel we can contest with their resist, and our team has advantage and we're trying to trade a Walker for it. So Deadlock is a game of trades, and our team is trading a Walker for Rift, and now we're just defending our Walker right now. It looks like that is going extraordinarily well for us. Now, the turret can't see through the veil, so I actually don't like this positioning. This is a mistake. We'll go over this really quick. So, What I would like to see him do, if this turret is meant to deter him from coming out, you want it behind this wall, so you want it behind cover. So if he does come out or is trying to run away, right, because this is their escape route, then the turret can slow them down, it can hyperline them if they're trying to use zip, whatever that looks like, you'd want it behind this wall. But throwing it here when it can't see through the veil, this turret gets absolutely no value for League here, so this is a mistake. You'll see they just kill it. It shoots a minion for a second and they just kill it. I mean, no value out of that. And it could be shooting now. When they come out, he could have a turret hitting them right now if he'd have placed it properly. And League would agree with you if you ask League about this. This is absolutely just a mistake from him here. Great hyperline here. We're gonna continue chasing. Great play. Now, do not go in that closet with the Venator because he has drop kick like that. He's just going to chuck you into a wall and heavy melee you. So very good for him to stay out. Maybe throw a turret in there if he wanted to. Wait for wall to come off cooldown. Whatever you need to do. But do not chase that Venator in the closet. He could easily take that trade or even kill you. So very well played from League to recognize not over chasing. Utilizing strong positioning in his fight. Very good.
Let's go to Greenwich.
Your mind will be honed.
Unable to get the hyperline. Now bridge buffs are up in 30 seconds, so we either want to shove this wave and shove it into Walker while the enemy team is maybe on bridge buffs and not going to be able to contest us, or we want to get over to that bridge buff ASAP, and it looks like we're opting for the latter. And it looks like our team could use us. Yeah, unfortunately Geist does go down. We are under way too much pressure. This bridge buff has become too expensive. We're outnumbered. We've lost one and we're in a 2v4 on this. So, oh my gosh, did Apollo get that bridge buff despite all that? Unbelievable. That was absolutely incredible. I don't know how they gave up the bridge buff to Apollo there, but we as McGinnis did have to back out of that. I mean, there's no reason to stay in a 2v4 on the bridge buff. Even if you got it, you're just gonna die for it. But Apollo somehow managed. Now we are going to get the most important objective on the map before the Rift respawns. And while the mid-boss is, you know, not reasonably doable. So we are going to grab Urn. Very good run here. Uses the walls so that they can't deny the orbs. Really good. Uses heals so that he doesn't take as much damage from the sinners, or no damage actually, looks like. Just completely healed it. The 300 damage that did to him. Now his team is covering his walker, so he's not rushing to get to the side, right? You just want to check the minimap and the clock while we're farming, right? Is there anything coming up we need to know about? Is there anything transpiring on the map that we need to know about? The answer to both of those is no, so we're gonna farm. And we're gonna farm the best camps that we possibly can. McGinnis farms tier 3s better than almost any other hero in the game. So we definitely want to be farming this tier 3, tier 2s, etc. And that's what he's doing. But we don't want to let the wave crash. So we focus the wave, the first objective of Deadlock, and then we'll go back to farming. He's probably gonna go finish that tier 3. Or his turrets will. I don't know what's going on over there.
You can spend that Fairfax Industries paycheck here anytime you want.
Maybe gonna steal farm because he sees so many people on the map right now. Yep, fantastic. Get your farm when it's safe, but steal their farm if you can. His Geist thinks maybe she has a kill. Let's go crazy. Now we have Merc Mag, so this is a great fight in general, right? Like we just got a massive... Just because it goes poorly doesn't mean it was a bad fight. It just means that, you know, it went poorly, but we just got Merc Mag. This was a massive fight for us to be taking. We had a power spike. We won a fight there, and we have the soul lead on them. Well, actually, we don't have the soul lead on them, but Geist with swap was able to take a positive trade there. Unfortunately, we both died, and you know, didn't get a whole lot of value out of that fight. In fact, they won that fight, and it went really poorly. But we do want that fight. That's a good fight to take. Unfortunately, with our positioning, we weren't able to get our ult off and get value there, even though we are Gunginus. But it is what it is.
Gotta build me some backup. Little help. I got us covered.
I see Mina.
Clear the wave, shred some farm, clear the wave, shred some farm. We hear the rift spawning over here, right? You can hear that audio if you listen.
Alright, buddy, give him hell.
And then if you were to move around this corner, you'd be able to see it too.
Headed to yellow.
There it is. Rift spawning, so we're calming that to our team when we hear it. That's going to be the most important objective on the map. And if we don't want to fight it because they have resist, which they don't have a ton of resist, but they do have resist, so if we don't want to fight it, we can maybe try trading mid-boss or trading a walker for it, right? We communicate that with our team, what we want to do.
Don't let Bebop hook you.
But they don't have a lot of resist, so... Now, with Holiday being down, that's pretty bad, but she should be back up before it spawns. Yeah, definitely.
Let's take out
What do
Infernus.
our ultimates look like? What do their ultimates look like? Do we
see
feel
the
like we
enemy.
have the advantage in this fight? Do we want to fight it? Do we want to fight after? Like, do we want to give it and then fight after?
Gotta get as many of these up as I can. Defenses are up.
So for now, the enemy team is not fighting the rift, so we're going to see if we can capture it, and we're setting up turrets. Now, turrets are accomplishing two things. They're accomplishing info, so they will target a hero, and we'll see them, and then we'll know whether we're being contested and by who. And they're also providing defense, obviously, right? They're going to be able to do damage if anybody were to come in. Like right now, as they slow that Infernus down and we end up getting the kill. Beautifully played. Playing behind cover on the Mina ult, making himself a hard target for Mina to secure damage on. Beautifully done. I mean, wonderful rift fight. We waited to use ultimate until we had gotten the pressure off from close to us, because ult doesn't get a lot of value out of somebody close to us, and a Mechanis that's ulting and you're right on top of them is just an easy target. So we waited to use ult until later in the fight, and then we canceled ult to be able to kill a low health Calico that was too close for us to get ult value on. Very well played. Using the wall to block Infernus dash, just very aware of how his abilities will counter the enemy team. Thinking about it
Turrets
constantly.
online. Building cover.
And now we're gonna try and snowball this lead by doing what? Pushing waves, killing farm. Preferably on the enemy side of the map if possible.
We go flying. Turrets up.
They're in mid.
It's brutal out there, huh?
The rejuvenator is descending.
Now we can't reasonably contest this, so what we're doing is playing for damage. Now this is a different way of contesting mid-boss, and it's where you're trying to make them use up all their rejuves. Just like this. So you play for damage. Rather than stealing the rejuve crystals, you just get rid of them by killing them, because you have the soul lead. So instead of going in the pit and risking you all dying to like an Infernus ult that was going to secure it and an Ivy Gargoyle and everybody just dying and getting no rejuves, you just fight right after and you just get all their rejuves. Look at this. They got all 3 rejuve crystals, by the way.
Example to us all, McGinnis.
being exposed here.
Now Mirage is calling to push this walker, so he just trusts his team to get the kill, and Mirage ulted over here. Now we're gonna go help him fight the walker, and it looks like they may contest us too, so the earlier we can get here the better, right?
This is our battlefield.
Good wall to block them off. It's a good thing we got here when we did, right? Otherwise Mirage may have died if we were slower or delayed our decision making if we weren't as quick to follow up with our team.
Alright, buddy, give him hell.
I'd like to see him get this tier 3 on the side after he finishes clearing this next wave that comes in.
I see Viva!
Oh, that is a questionable hook grab. We're dead.
Headed to Broadway.
Alright. Fast forward here. Looks like team is just clearing waves, keeping the waves off their walkers. And we have a rift spawning. Now the enemy team has a good amount of resists on this rift, so we probably won't fight on the rift. We may give the rift to them and then fight after so that they don't have resists in the big circle that the rift creates. Well, the enemy team gave rift, so we'll take it.
Oh, they're really gonna hate me.
Now they have pressure on two sides of the map, right? They have guys pressuring this walker, and they have a huge wave gonna pressure their base guardians, and we'll absolutely take it because rift minions are disgusting. And that would make their shrine vulnerable, right? So they have to respond to one of these two threats, and they weren't able to respond to the walker threat in time, so they respond to this threat. I'm not sure what the comms were like, but I disagree with them just giving up the rift to McGinnis. I feel like they should have taken that rift as a comeback mechanic, but there may have been something happening on the map that I wasn't paying attention to.
I could afford the best.
But maybe it just simply was a misplay too. We just got enough farm for a tier 4, so we're going to go ahead and buy that. It looks like this is actually an upgrade from our tier 2, so we're still going to have a bag. We're probably looking for a little bit of farm so we can upgrade something else, right? Like spend 2,400 souls or 3,200, so we're just going to look for a little bit of farm. Our team may be looking for a pick, though. We've got Holiday ult ready, and we've got Abrams as well. And Infernus on our side of the map. Okay, no pick here. Let's make sure we're protecting our walkers.
See the enemy. Alright, buddy, give him hell.
Yep, I was about to say, I'd like to see him throw a turret to help his wave. As long as his wave has an advantage in a small way, they will do what's called a slow push, so they will slowly kill the enemy minions. Sometimes slow enough for a second wave to come in, and then it slowly builds up into a big wave. So him just throwing a turret there is all that his wave needs to be able to successfully slow push. And we are able to get a pick with the Holiday ult. So now we're going to try and push our advantage while we have numbers.
Let's take out Venator.
So Mirage is calming that he's got Venator over here. We're trying to get there as a team and fight. Great kills. And now they have nothing to stop us on the walker. Oh? Okay. I guess we're just reloading for a sec or whatever. I'm not sure why we stopped fighting the walker, like Mirage and guys backed up and stuff. I was like a little confused there. Now we should have mid boss soon, right? It looks like we're dropping down in.
Time for a little help.
So we're gonna start setting up turrets for mid boss in case they come in and contest. Oh, Nope, we found a Mina pick, so our team may be going to kill the Mina,
Gotta build me some backup.
get another staggered death.
Wall, incoming!
So by the time Bebop comes up, Mina might be dead.
Setting up a turret.
Nope, it looks like Mina got out, but that would be a staggered death, right? Staggering their death timers so that they never have a 6v6. Somebody's always dead. But with Mina low, she was forced to either reset or just come contest while not full health. And
These up as I can.
Bebop and Eternus are fighting.
The blood will flow down Broadway.
This is a beautiful example of pushing and pressing an advantage, maintaining pressure. Forcing them into disadvantageous fights over and over and over again. Never letting them have any sort of numbers. We want him to throw down his heal. There we go. Oh, nope, that was a turret. Okay.
I see the enemy.
I'm dragging him.
Look at that. With 5 bullets left, he was able to fight this whole time. Look at this.
I see the enemy.
Using infinite, so he realizes he can't reload here, so he uses his movement speed from Fleetfoot and Enduring Speed to slide and use infinite ammo, or he uses his stamina. Really, really beautiful work here. And this is how Eternus players are getting kills when other people drop kills, is because they're utilizing these little things like infinite sliding for ammo to maintain pressure on a target and have way more uptime on their damaging abilities, or in this case, autos. Now we're so far ahead that we're going to build defensively. This is a great buy. Plated armor. We want to be able to reduce the on-hit effect from both Infernus and Mina, taking auto damage from them, maybe even Venator as well. And we don't want to give them the bonus souls from shutting us down, from getting a kill on us.
I got enough ammo for the whole team.
You can just hear that plated armor going crazy. Toxic bullets, spirit shredder bullets, afterburn, love bites, all of that is going to have reduced effect on us because of this buy. It's going to make them much harder to shut us down, and therefore much harder for them to get the comeback souls and the bonus souls from shutting down a target that's so far ahead of them, such as Spoiling McGinnis right now. So very good defensive buy here. Recognizes that his Holiday got a lassoed target, so he switches targets to help out with the Holiday lasso. And now they're able to pressure this shrine because they got another kill. Nice wall to block off Infernus dash. We are going to use a rejuve here, which is actually not a bad thing because A, we have one available, and B, rejuves actually don't have a lot of time left, so we want to make sure we're using them and not having them run out. Now we're just going crazy in their spawn. This is overkill. GG.
Hell of a fight. Good guy.
God, I love my job.
Wow. I mean, League had some really good games against melee creeps. The first game, he was also the MVP on McGinnis, but we decided to watch the Yamato gameplay. But this was just absolutely beautiful. Constant pressure, great healing, great objective damage, huge player damage, great kill participation with kills and assists. I mean, great farming strategies, stealing farm, making sure waves are never pressuring his walkers, making sure he's constantly rotating for the bridge buffs, for the urn, for the rift. I mean, great map presence and macro overall. Very well played. Great game. Great game. Oh, man. guys, you remember how I said I had a terrible sleep schedule and now I'm recovering and now I need to stay up all day and not take a nap? Oh, it's hitting. It's hitting. It's around noon. Isn't that nap time? What do you guys think? I feel like it's nap time. Not actually, I'm not ending the stream for a nap, but I am tired. Holy smokes. It is sleepy. I was like living on caffeine this weekend to try and keep myself awake for the days that I was resetting my schedule, but my parents have this joke where my parents are in their early 60s and they're finally getting to this age where like they just nap every day. I feel like they've always, like my mom in particular has always been like a big napper, but my dad never was because he was always working, but now that he's retired and whatnot, they just like take naps in the afternoons. And so instead of calling it an all-nighter, like you stay up all night, they call them all-dayers because they stay up all day with no naps, or they try to. So we have this joke where we're constantly mentioning like, oh, I'm pulling an all-dayer, or oh, we're so tired it's 9 p.m. because we pulled an all-dayer, which just means they didn't take a nap. And I'm finding it very difficult to pull these all-dayers. This is not easy stuff, I'm telling you. Okay. This is good stuff. Good stuff. Let me pull up. Give me a second. I'm going to see if I can find the EU games for Night Shift. Here we go. And let's just see if there were any good games we want to do Pro VOD reviews on there. So it was Abrahams versus Buff Enjoyers. And there was a great Calico game. Mirage also did very well. And then in game 2... oh my gosh. Cosmetical had an incredible game too. On Mina, it looks like. Give me 1 second here. Let's maybe pull this up. This might be worth the watch. Should we take a look at this game? I mean, look at what Cosmetical did to them. He went 18-0 in a professional game against one of the best European teams. Abrahams. That's crazy. We're definitely gonna have to watch this. I mean, 18-0? Holy smokes. This guy's crazy. Next level. I will also most likely be doing a silent stream tonight for anybody interested. My brother is back from his vacation. He's no longer out of town, abandoning me. It was his birthday, so he went out of town for his birthday with my sister. They had a great time in New York. And my brother never takes work off, so it was good for him to get away. It's been a long time. But now that he's back, I finally got a buddy to play with again in the evenings, and so we may be doing some silent streams. However, I was thinking maybe in my silent streams, I may keep my mic on so that you can hear me and that I can interact like a little bit more with you guys. But, what am I trying to say here? The silent stream still maintains like I don't think I'm gonna have game sound on, so you're mostly just hearing chill music and me talking, me hanging out with you guys. You guys can hear comms if you want to. I don't know if I'm gonna do this for sure. Probably only when we're playing Deadlock, but you wouldn't be hearing my brother or anybody else in the Discord if we're playing with multiple people, and you wouldn't be hearing game sound. It'd mostly remain chill, but maybe you guys would hear me talking. I don't know if I'm gonna do this or not. This is to be decided so far. We will see. We will see. It also eliminates the problem that I have when I'm on like CS or even Deadlock, where I have to worry about what people are saying because I'm streaming. And like when you're streaming and some guy is just like ripping racial slurs, it's like, you know, that's one of the reasons I never really wanted my channel or our content to be based around gameplay, because I have to worry about that. But when it's like VOD reviews and there's no comms, or I can monitor that a little bit better, you know, it's just a little bit easier, less or more stress-free, less maintenance, high maintenance, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's take a look at this. So Cosmetical goes 18-0 in a 28.5-minute pro game. Unbelievable gameplay. Let's take a look at this pro VOD review.
You have the world at your fingertips. And it was
So Mina and Drifter, who are they laning against?
but it's not too late to change your future. Complete the ritual.
Geist and Apollo. This is an interesting lane because all four of them are really quite strong in lane. Now with Mina, you're gonna see a lot of infinite sliding because she has a very small ammo clip. So you're gonna see him take advantage of this a lot.
I can get an item to help.
Or at least you should. So far we're seeing it, but I mean, I just want to throw it out there. We should. It is definitely the way to go on Mina. You have a very small ammo clip.
Fun. Mina's gonna die.
Got a small stream going today here. It's fairly quiet. Fairly quiet from you all today. It's like Monday morning is seeming to be fairly slow. I bet we'll see everybody come on in like 2 to 3 hours. I think we'll have more people join in. I don't know what Heather's class schedule looks like, but she's probably in class, so I may not even get to do her coaching today, like I'd originally planned. We will see. Ooh, good little deny there. Trying to maintain pressure with love bites. He just wants to get those procs as much as possible. It's a really good amount of burst damage. And he has Rake, which is another good bit of burst damage. Good kill.
Looks fabulous.
Let's take out Yamato.
Great use of his 2 to avoid that damage. And he gets Rake. Oh, so patient there on the light melee. Absolutely beautiful. Now, I guess I don't mind having kill death show up, but just to stay in the habit, I'm gonna pick something else. So we'll take a look at how often he uses Rest of Lucket. But, dang, the buttums. Yeah, have you guys seen How I Met Your Mother? There's an episode where Robin is doing she's a news anchor, and Ted is teaching this class on architecture at a college, and the students at night have a drinking game where they drink every time Robin says on her during her news segment. And she didn't realize how much she said it until she found out about the drinking game. That's pretty much how I feel with how much I say and feel like I'm a freaking robot.
I don't have a chance.
Definitely need to work on my
I'll take that.
whatever you want to call it. Diction? It's not really diction, is it? There's another name for it, surely.
Disgust me.
I want to say vocabulary, but I feel like that's not it either.
I see paradox.
My speech patterns. Is that the right word? I don't know.
You're going to suffer for this.
Let's push York.
Very nice kill here. Now, they were unable to get the bridge buff because they're pressuring Guardian. So, and getting kills, which is fairly acceptable. But we want to make sure we're aware that bridge buffs were up on that wave. Right? And that we're communicating it with our team. We can't use it as an excuse as to not be aware, right? We have to be aware that the bridge buffs are there, and I'm sure he was. He knew it was the 5-minute wave, but he and his teammate had 2 very low health targets. They're pressuring the Guardian instead, and that's totally reasonable.
Quick.
Oh, awkward. Needed to shoot it one more time. Oh my gosh, and now he doesn't get it at all for a second. Getting that solo heal plus raking the minions is very big here. Absolutely beautiful. Keeping Apollo silenced so that if he does have riposte available, he's unable to use it. And then applying that pressure with Rake and his love bites, letting Drifter apply pressure moving forward. Beautiful play there. Now we do need to finish that tier 2 minion up there. I hope he knows that, because it's literally just sitting there keeping the spawn timer locked down with like literally 1 HP. Like, it's not going to spawn until you kill that minion that has 1 auto worth of health left. Here we go. Please. Please, do it for me. Do it for me, Cosmical. Nice. He does use Rake on it for the heal. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to hold the Guardian alone without dying because it was so low. So he's just focusing on farm and then protecting his walker. They do trade the blue Guardian, so it's okay. His team's able to get in there. Unfortunately, he doesn't have anything to stop the Geist ults.
You wanna play?
Ooh. Alright, I thought Geist was going to be able to get swap off, but because he didn't have any more burst damage to kill her before she got her ult off, or ult to silence her, he did have to use positioning to avoid the Geist ultimate there. And he did. A Geist, you know, did just reset or whatever she's doing. I actually don't know. I think she's resetting. So, great positioning. Now, we would like to see him position for Sinners here. And preferably his, because stealing hers is probably a little bit too high risk with the little information we have on the map right now. But we do want to make sure we're getting that Sinners timing. There's nothing better to be doing right now, so I do disagree with his decision making here. It's possible. Now, it's very common in team-based high-level gameplay that you are distracted by comms that your team is making. So that may be part of the reason that we missed this timing. And we're 20 seconds late to our Sinners, but that's you know, still something that he could improve upon in this game, right? Like, despite how amazingly cosmetical play throughout this game and how amazing of a player he is, I think he would agree based on the analysis that there was nothing better that he could have been doing. He was probably just distracted by comms.
Satisfying.
I see paradox.
Die, please.
Go farm a camp in between waves. Now we'll head back and get waves. Using that alt fire on Mina for movement beautifully. I would like to see him securing these orbs. For all he knows, Geist is there ready to deny them. And he's giving them up for free. There's no reason he shouldn't be securing those orbs there. Now, I get that he's doing it as a tactical or calculated risk. He doesn't think Geist is going to be denying them, but we didn't have vision, and so there's no reason for him not to secure those. Again, should be securing these orbs. There's no reason not to. This is what I'll call lazy gameplay. He's getting a little bit too comfortable with his lead or whatever it is, right? Like, I don't know, but we can't just be giving up those orbs for free. Unfortunately, we're unable to get the bridge buff. The enemy team had it secured, but we are there and aware that it's happening. So minimap and clock, very important.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Our team does get the urn. That's really good.
Little protection goes a long way.
And a huge buy here. Now we do get our 4.8k vitality spike. Increases our survivability, not only through vitality spike, but also through mobility and just items, resto locker. I think we're dead here. Oh no, we're not dead. I know that we don't die. That's a silly thing to say. We go 18-0, but still. That was scary. And I thought he might die. But I forgot he doesn't die at all this game. Very well done getting away from it all. We actually might have died if we didn't have a 4.8k vitality spike. So if we didn't take advantage of the fact that we were ahead to buy a bunch of green items and get vitality spike, I think you guys did for sure. Nice work. He's just doing so much damage with rushing his Spirit Spike here that he's able to apply so much pressure. Now, his team is positioned so that we can take advantage of Rift and secure this as a team to snowball our lead. We're not far enough ahead to where the enemy team would have significant resist to where we wouldn't be able to fight them. It's also early enough in the game to where even if they have resist, it may not make the difference. So we are going to be able to secure this Rift. And we've got Calico trying to defend the Walker on the other side of the map. We're trying not to trade Walker for this. You don't want to trade a Walker for Rift. Definitely not. Especially first Rift when it's not worth that many souls. It looks like we were successful in our endeavor. So we didn't trade Walker. And we did get Rift. Now we'll see if we can pressure that Guardian on the other side of the map. Looks like Geist is going to go down to the unrelenting pressure that our three teammates have over there. Calico may be able to get that Guardian too with the wave. We're maintaining blue prio, so we want waves to be shoved here. Dang, Yamato just far enough away that she didn't get love bites procced because she wasn't doing enough damage. But see, that's, you want to be making sure that you're, you know, securing your own orbs. He could have had that done to him earlier as well. And we do have 3,200 we want to spend on a tier 3. Yeah. For those wondering, if you don't know, the reason why he's getting Dispel Magic is for slowing hits like he has on him right now. It's in situations where bats are off cooldown, so we want to use bats to get away, but they've used slowing hex to deny it. You can dispel that, and not only will you get away, but you get a little heal as you're getting away with bats because you were able to dispel something successfully. Dispel is pretty much a must-have on high-level Mina players because the enemy team is almost always going to have counter buys for you, slowing hex, namely. So very good buy for him to grab that here. He's also far enough ahead that even with Dispel Magic, his offensive power is on par with that of like Apollo. Or ahead of Apollo, on par with like Yamato, and well, I guess they're all about the same. Very close to being on par with Lady Geist, despite having spent 3,000 on everything. So, really good time to be buying this one ahead. Bridge buffs are up. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get there or not. It looks like Billy does have Prio here. Okay, I wasn't sure what was going on in the minimap there. But looks like Billy's going to be the one to grab it. He's not too worried about them contesting. It looks like the only contest potential was Abrams, who left. So that's why he didn't go up there. Still, I do like you playing with your teammates on bridge buff just in case they do come up and try and contest it. That way your teammate isn't alone up there and you're not giving it away. Looks like we're gonna try and pressure this blue walker. Now, enemy team does contest here. You do not want to fight under a walker. They have resist, so Billy is gonna go down for this.
I see Geist. I see Geist.
Surely. It's like no way Billy gets out. So instead of just tunneling into a walker, we learn to disengage, and we're gonna go help our Calico here. Very, very patient there. Well played. I don't think Pocket has max ult here. Let's see. Nope. So we do still get healing. So despite us taking damage from this, we will still be able to heal by, you know, killing heal minions or raking minions and killing them with rake, getting that heal. We'll start to pressure a walker elsewhere because we weren't able to get blue, but they're coming to defend. We don't want to fight under it, so we disengage, right? Very smart play here.
Abrams is missing.
We are also worth more souls to the enemy team than almost anything else, so killing Mina for them would be very, very big. We do not want to give them that kill. So if we are going to fight as Mina, we're going to fight with teammates or on our side of the map. We do not want to be fighting on their side of the map. Especially not where they have resist, like under a walker or a rift or something like that. Now he's probably going to be going for Gunspike, maybe more spirit damage first, I don't know, we'll see, but with 5,000 souls, oh, it looks like he's going to rush a Boundless. Looks like we're going all spirit damage. Maybe he doesn't even get Gunspike this game. Some Minas like to get Gunspike through Spirit Resist Shredder. Ooh, excuse me. Mystic Shot, things like that. Something that still provides spirit damage in a way, or allows for more spirit damage, but still gives you your Gunspike, so your bullets are still hitting a little bit, to, you know, decent bit of damage.
You wanna play?
Let's go to York.
Love the use of infinite sliding to clear these waves and squeeze out a little bit more out of the small ammo capacity. Would love to see him getting like pressure on the tier 3 or the tier 2 camps in between waves. But it looks like there may be enough pressure over here that we can get the walker. Looks like Pocket is proxying our wave, so we're gonna have to fight the Pocket. There's nothing else that we can do.
The longer you hide, the worse it's gonna be for you.
Good movement from Pocket to get away, utilizing Briefcase so he's not taking damage. If you take damage, you can't use Majestic Leap, which is what he used to get out there because his cloak was on cooldown. So utilized the Briefcase and then instantly Majestic Leaped out of it. Very well done there. We're unable to get Love Bites proc on him, which is really sad, but great movement here. Our team was able to secure the Rift, which applies enough pressure over here, a lot of immense pressure over here. They're going to have to respond there. So we can maybe look for a pick on the other side of the map. Well, they're guaranteed to send at least one player here. Looks like they're looking to apply that pressure here on blue.
Let's take out Paradox. Let's take out Abrams.
Get away. Now for a snack.
And bridge buff's up in 10 seconds, so he knows right after he clears that wave he needs to rush to bridge buff so he can try and be the one on the bridge securing it. Maintain every advantage he can, both to stay ahead of the enemy team and to make it as hard as possible for them to kill him and even out that score.
Let's take out Paradox.
Great method to snowball. Alright, so we are 6-0 at 20 minutes. We know this game only goes for 8 more minutes and he ends 18-0. So over the next 8 minutes, we're going to see 12 kills. Let's see how he utilizes this lead to get these kills. We're going to start with pressure on the walker because there's a team fight going out over here. It looks like he's going to TP over, actually. Which is interesting, because his team is winning without him. I would like to see him at least guarantee an objective. Has so much damage he's able to kill Geist before she realizes that he's behind him and turns around to swap. Beautiful. And now we've got enough kills and enough of a soul lead that we can go for mid-boss. They also don't have anything to contest with, right? Usually that would be Yamato ult, Abrams ult, or Max Paradox ult, none of which they have to actually contest mid-boss.
The rejuvenator is descending.
And we have numbers advantage. With Geist being dead, we have numbers advantage. Very well done.
God, I love my job.
I like how they don't mindlessly go into the pit punching rejuves. They're playing it smart. They're doing damage. They're making it so that even if the enemy team gets rejuves, they will instantly burn them and die. This allows for us to maintain pressure. This allows for us to maintain presence around the map and give us the exact same result as we would see with mid-boss, which is giving us numbers advantage, right? Usually rejuves give us the pressure to have, even if they kill us, we just res, so we maintain numbers advantage. Well, if you kill the enemy players, even if there's no rejuves, but they're all dead, that's the exact same result, right? So
Let's take out Paradox.
My power is only getting stronger.
Let's take out Abrams.
they don't want to let Abrams out if they can, so they're trying to pressure him, but unfortunately he does get out, so we're just going to go back to making sure waves stay shoved, maybe help on this last walker, or just help McGinnis after the rejuve is used. It's kind of like trading the rejuve since she's not actually dead. Unfortunately, it looks like it is going to be a see if we can trade a McGinnis play because she did go down. We do get the McGinnis trade. We'll see what we can do against Yamato ult. She's gonna have a lot of resist, so I'd like to see him switch targets to the pocket here. Yep, beautifully done.
Nina's crimson
Now the Yamato ult is over, we definitely want to be fighting here. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Very good positioning here, maintaining an aggressive presence so he can get a lot of rake damage here.
I'm going to take my time with this.
The guided hand is down.
Absolutely amazing. Great team fight, great use of the mid-boss rejuves, great presence across the map, cleaning up the last of their walkers, and then continuing to press their advantage and staggers these deaths. Every time somebody comes up, another person dies, right? We're staggering these deaths. The enemy team hasn't had a 6v6 fight since this fight over here, right? The last 4 minutes, they've been a numbers disadvantage. This is what it's... Staggering deaths is why it's so important and so incredibly powerful. Now we're going to steal their doubles and take advantage of our massive soul lead to go buy an item, preferably defensive at this point. The last item we bought was Boundless Spirit. We're very close to a gun spike, so I wouldn't be opposed to him buying like 3.2k gun item if he thinks he could get value. Looks like he does upgrade to Spirit Rends, not quite the spike, but we do get E-Shift, which is a massive item for him. This is a massive defensive item, but it also doubles offensively, as you can see with the spirit power it gives after it's over. So this is one of those items where he wants to maintain his offensive pressure as the carry of the game, but he does need defensive items because he does not want them to be able to shut him down. So between E-Shift and Dispel Magic, he's in a very strong position.
Let's take out Paladin.
Things better and better.
Now we do give the rift to the enemy team. We don't want to fight them while they have a lot of resist, but now we're going to fight right after, right? Because we have a massive soul lead. We do want a fight. We just don't want to fight them while they have resist on the rift. So great use of his bats and E-Shift. He is able to get the kill there. Very good parry on the Abrams. There's actually a psychotic heavy melee from the Abrams that I can't even believe he went for. Oh, that third bats does miss, unfortunately. Good ears, man. Good to hear him going up. Another great parry. I mean, despite him using all of this micro, he's still paying attention. It's just absolutely amazing micro from him here, right? Despite him using rake, trying to hit shots, maintaining tracking with his crosshair, using bats, hitting his love bites, he's still paying attention to the fact that he may have to press a parry key. Absolutely insane micro from Cosmetical here. Good disengage. He's pretty low, so we want to be very careful here. We don't want to die. Ooh, we do get the Geist ulting us from behind. Good E-Shift on the life drain. Giving that Geist as little healing and damage as possible because of our E-Shift.
Not even the Viscount can stop me.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. That's... I don't know if that's a game, actually. I mean, the Yamato's saying good game, but after we drop the Patron, they're gonna have one more fight. The problem is we're 40k souls ahead. So, it does feel like good game. It's almost impossible for the enemy team to recover here. But I do want to say that saying GG at this point is mainly him. His mental's just been broken, right? He is convinced that the game is over, and that was him reacting to mental being broken. But right, everybody but Apollo is going to be up, and we still have Billy and McGinnis gone. But with this kind of soul lead, yeah, it's pretty much insurmountable at this level of game. But he only said GG because his mental's better. Enemy team isn't even contesting, really. They haven't come out of the base, even though they have numbers advantage. So they gave up. What a wonderful game to watch from Cosmetical, though. This is beautiful Mina gameplay. This is how I want to play Mina every time I pick her, and then I go 0-18 instead.
How else was this
But
going to
yeah,
end?
absolutely crazy. I am curious to see Rake being top damage, Love Bite's right behind it, Love Bite's on hit, so this is after... This is the proc of Love Bites, the big burst, but for those who don't play enough Mina, after you've done the big burst of damage from Love Bites, the actual Love Bite, you get spirit damage per auto after, kind of like Merc Mag, like a mini Merc Mag. That's what this is, the on hit. And then gun damage after that. Tank Buster, then his ult. Then gun damage, headshots. Melee, Mystic Burst. Wonderful game. 18-0, 40k damage. Beautiful. Wow. What a game from Cosmetical. Poor Abraham's had to deal with that. Not a good time. Alright. We have finished off our first water bottle. And it's been like 4.5 hours since I've eaten. So, we're going to take a quick break. Give me a few minutes to go heat up some lunch. I think I have clam chowder calling my name today in the fridge, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to go ahead and send the clam chowder. I did want to do something really quick. I want to test this. But the music we use for silent stream, I figured I'd throw that on while I'm on the taking a break. So that you guys, you know, if you're lurking or, you know, have the stream in the background, you're multitasking, etc. It's not just like dead silent for a minute while I'm on my take a break screen. That you guys actually have like music. So let me, I'm going to pull up my be right back screen, my just taking a break really quick. But give me a few minutes to bring in the Spotify. And then from there, I'll go get lunch. So the break's going to be a little bit longer because I'm going to be configuring that because I forgot to do it before stream. So you guys have to deal with that. But give me a few minutes and I will be back for... I don't know if I have more Pro VOD reviews in me today, but maybe some coaching if Heather's here, or maybe just me gaming. We'll just kind of see what we do from here. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We got clam chowder for lunch today, as previously mentioned. What I didn't mention is the fact that while I was making it, I was gonna make a big fat mess. So that happened. I also didn't realize until I was walking back to my computer how thematically accurate it is for me to be eating clam chowder as an otter. It's fantastic. You know what this clam chowder is missing? Is salt. Let me get more salt. I'm a salt person. Absolutely love having salt in my dinner or my lunch or whatever. Small princess, hello, welcome in. Give me 1 second. Let me go grab some salt. Be right back. All right. Let's add a little bit of salt here and see if it makes it even better. I think I grew up, like, my dad and I love salt, and so we always, like, add salt to food. And probably to the point where most people would be like, dang, that's salty. But for us, it's, like, normal, I guess. It's just the way we like it. We just add salt to everything. Anyway, the phrase growing up in my house was always, like, it needs more salt. Like, I heard that from my dad all the time. But you can't, like, start with over-salting food, right? So my mom wouldn't make food with, like, a crap ton of salt in it and then just expect us to be happy, because if you over-salt something, it's like, it's over, right? You can't unadd it. So we would always just add as much salt as we wanted. But now my wife makes fun of me because I do the same thing my dad does. I'm always like, needs more salt. Oh, yeah. Way better with salt. With more salt, I should say. All right. We're kind of at an impasse now. Not an impasse, a crossroads. That's what I meant to say. Where I'm not sure what I want to do. I don't think I have it in me for more Pro VOD reviews today. We're going to have to call it with the 3 we've already done. And I don't have any coaching requests. So, we can either watch random gameplay, like Guess Your Rank, or we can swap the stream over and do what we did last week, which is where I just play random games. Like, I played a bunch of Call of Duty Zombies. I'd be happy to hop back on that. I could even play some Deadlock today. And these are the 2 roads we can go down. Wait, is that 2 roads? Maybe that's just 1 road. I guess the first road would be students need to get in here and give me some VODs to review. That's road 1. And then road 2 is, I guess, playing some games. Hanging out. But for now, it's clam chowder time. We're just eating. We're just hanging out and eating. We can even throw in just chatting here. I might hop on World of Warcraft because I've been playing a lot on other games lately, but I have weekly events on WoW Sunday nights that I do with a bunch of friends, and I may want to put some work in to get more prepared for that, but we'll see. I feel like playing WoW is a whole lot of sitting around too. We shall see, we shall see. We just need to stay awake. We gotta pull an all-dayer. Also, remind me, when Bullet gets in here, if he gets in here today, he's usually in. Usually later. Remind me to kick his butt. Because he said, I've been watching Jujutsu Kaisen, for those who don't know. And he said that season 1 was peak, and that he didn't like season 2 as much. And I just find myself disagreeing to the max. So far. I mean, I'm very early into season 2. Maybe it gets like really bad at the end or something. But I will say, season 2 so far has been fantastic. And I'm loving it. So, Bullet's grounded from giving reviews on anime, I think, is what we're getting at. Are you guys watching any good shows? I feel like Alice is usually my go-to recommender. She usually comes in with some good recommendations, but I'm also curious to hear what you guys will be watching lately. I've just been watching anime and just sitcoms that my wife and I are always watching on repeat. So in particular, we've got How I Met Your Mother. And then this morning we watched some Big Bang Theory before she left. And yeah, we've just been chilling out. I feel like we watched a movie recently that was really good. I'm trying to remember. We started a movie that was really funny, but we couldn't finish it because it was Saturday night and I was falling asleep because of my fiasco that I told you guys about. But sleep schedule fiasco aside, the first half of the movie that I did see was really funny. It's called Playdate. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's with Alan Ritchson, who's Reacher, and he's in the Hunger Games movies and a bunch of the other stuff. He's been really busy lately. And Kevin James. Who's like in the Paul Blart Mall Cop and Hitch and all kinds of stuff. For me, Kevin James is just always Albert Brenneman from Hitch. But anyway, this movie Playdate, I found it hilarious. I was laughing pretty hard until I was falling asleep. Then I went to bed and we haven't finished it yet. It is what it is. Uh-oh. Did my stream freeze? Whoa. All right. I think we're back. Dang, my whole PC kind of froze there for a second. Okay. We're done with lunch. So it's time to choose our path. And so far, because we have no students today, I think we're going to chill out. And then if we get students later, we'll probably come back to Deadlock. But I think for now, we'll probably just do our thing like we have been. So let me load up WoW, because that's what I've been wanting to play today for now. Maybe get some gear or something and just kind of chill out, do our thing, hang out. That clam chowder was so good. I just ate a whole bowl and now I'm full as can be. You know what? Actually, really quickly, let me run to the sink and rinse this bowl out. Because clam chowder is not something that I want to sit and dry up in this bowl and have to clean it later. So let me do that really fast. I will be right back. All right, you guys. Jeez. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Let's take a look at this. What the heck was this? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Appreciate you guys letting me go and clean my dishes up a little bit. That's fantastico. Oh, let me... Oh, shoot. Never mind. Okay. Well, where should we start? Where should we start? Oh, That is just not right. Something is wrong here. There we go. Okay. I put together this transmog yesterday, and I think I like it. I can't tell. It's me playing around with this set from Castle Nathra that has like this Plague Doctor look that I think is really dope. But anyway. Time walking dungeons. Dragonflight. Okay. There's nothing from Dragonflight to grab that I would want, though. That I know of. Okay, so with nothing to do on... Interesting. With nothing to do on time walking... What are my dailies? It's been so long since I played. I actually don't even know what my dailies would be. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, I do know one. We can go run Magister's Terrace on Heroic. That'd be a start. But I do need... for some reason, these just don't sell on the auction house ever. I'll have to grab one from my group. I don't know what other dailies I should be going for, though. I also need to swap specializations for soloing content. And then lastly... Woo! Oh, excuse me. We need to equip this. Oh, oh my gosh, they fixed I level 120 gear. Oh my goodness, they did it. They finally did it. 1 second. This changes everything. Alright, I think they're just bank trophies now. Except I don't have enough slots. This is Necropile. This is I level 14. This is Herald, and then this is Time Walking. Let's do this. Oh, this is Necropile and Postmaster. Let's swap these. Oh, that's really inconvenient. My bank is just so full. Holy smokes. All right. Okay. Do. Now there were rares like this that I was after, so this drops from a rare. But now I can't remember what items I was going for, unless these were it. No, there's like another item I was going for this set, I think. Let me see if I can find out what I was going after. Oh, I was after a cloak. Ritzen's Ruminous Drape, I believe. I should probably go farm that. Yeah, we'll start with that today. That makes a lot of sense. However, I would really like to find a spot for this gear. So let's just go ahead and start with this. Neck, back, chests we don't have. So then wrists and gloves and waist. Let me put these enchants over here. And let's put that in the warband bank. Makes the most sense, I think. Oh, maybe it should go over there. Wait, 12 stamp, 18 verse. What's the one I have? Just 20 verse. Okay, I see. This can go in here. Which means we can bring this back. Kind of move stuff around here. I don't know if I should even keep these as bank trophies, but we are, I guess. For now. We may vendor them later, but for now we'll keep them. Okay. Now that that's sorted, by the way, we should just add these in here as well. For now. Let us do this. We'll actually go. Some of these I remember being very difficult to kill. Actually, they'll be impossible now that I don't have my high eye level gear, so... Oh geez. I don't think I have Genslunk set up for one hand offhand in this MOG. Nope, not yet. Okay, let's take a look. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? We need a Witch Doctor vibes. That's a good one to start. That's more closely related. Okay, and then Witch Doctor vibes. But it has to match the color scheme. So not quite the same. Got a little bit of lag going on. Let me change my overlay really quick. Just realized. Okay. Could do that for swag, but I don't know. Swag isn't the vibe I'm getting here. Oh, that's pretty good. The greens not being identical is kind of bugging me, but we'll deal with that. For now, I just need a good one-hander to match this. Like that's pretty good, but I don't know. The aesthetic isn't quite there. It's not hitting the right spot for me quite yet. That's actually pretty decent. Although this is more Witch Doctor. Is that what I've been saying? Because I meant to say Plague Doctor. Like we need like the plague thing going on. Like old-timey medicine type vibes. I don't know if I have anything that's gonna match. Like, I don't want to go overly simplistic because these are fairly complex, right? So surely we can find something that feels like it fits. Hmm. Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor. What in the heck would a Plague Doctor be using? Guys, this is 90% of my WoW experience, is trying to get the transmog to be perfect. This actually isn't bad. Like amputating limbs kind of a deal, you know? This is just too light. You know what I mean? Like, I like the red matching kind of, and like the bones, but it's just like too light all around. This is a darker transmog. Don't you think? I just have like no Shadowlands transmogs, which is terrible. Holy smokes, we're struggling. See, this would be good if I had it like in the like a green. That's not bad actually. Do I want to go with the darker tone or I actually kind of dig this vibe. Maybe the darker one, maybe we add an enchant to it. Maybe that's a little bit better. We'll keep looking. We'll keep looking. Let's start with this for now, and then I wanted to look at something. Okay. So, we'll start with this, but I feel like there have to be better options out there. That's actually pretty good. Oh no, the green's like way off, huh? Yeah, we may be like SOL. I don't think anything's gonna match super well from this era. That's actually pretty good, but there's no easy way to get renowned quickly, right? Or there's no way I can get renowned super quickly. That's pretty good too. Okay. All that being said, let us move along. Alrighty. Let's see. I need to figure out which of the world bosses that I'm after are soloable. Especially considering the fact that I no longer have access to my really OP gear. I'm also just feeling so incredibly tired, I don't want to do any of it. Just want to go sleep. That's not an option. Or it shouldn't be. Let's see. For the Shimmering Expanse to find Poseidus. That's our boat that we just missed. So that's a bummer. I think I had macros set up for every one of them, right? Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, I need to be in a timeline though. I may miss the boat again because of that. We'll see. There's just no way I'm gonna catch him up without a timeline. And war mode, probably. Yeah. Okay. But between Chromie time and whatchamacallit? War mode, we should have a pretty good chance of finding some of the rares. This actually matches better. I should probably do that. Alright. Here's the deal. I'm so tired. I don't think I have much left in me for entertainment and interaction. So we're gonna transition to a silent stream. Let me pull up Spotify music. Let's chill out. Let's keep it simple today. Thank you all for being here and for supporting up till now. And thank you to our patrons as well. But we will transition to silent stream and we'll just kind of chill out together as long as I am live. Bye.